Ladies and gentlemen, let's try to beat this game, shall we? Because I'm really sick of playing it. I almost came back on time, too. In fact, I would have come back on time if not for an issue. So, I did successfully return the controller. Yay. Cool. But, like... I want to stress that I'm not actually joking about this, okay? Like, okay, this is not some kind of me being facetious or haha thing. I'm not trying to make a point. You know, I have no motive here. I just want everyone to understand that when I went to go to return the Xbox controller, that took maybe 30 seconds. I was like, yeah, okay, sure. And done. There was the Xbox controller. It really was just incredibly easy to do. Then I went to return the PS5 controller. That was not. It took me over 20 minutes to finally get to the point where it was like, yeah, sure, I'll go ahead and, you know, get this acceptable under these circumstances and blah, 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 blah. And, it is exactly as aggravating as it sounds. Hey, Alex. First of all, Happy New Year. Second of all, thank you very, very much for the sub. Whoops. You know the deal. 3 things. Yada, yada, yada. We are on the way to Moat, I think, at the point. We've got the whole party now, as you can see by the fact that we have our final form per card. So that's cool. Normally I just go up, because screw all this armor, right? But actually, one of the best suits of armor in the entire game is over here. So we're going to go grab that. I do think we've officially reached the point where we are overleveled. Either that or we've just reached the point that a lot of RPGs reach, where you're ahead of the curve, right? And you're so far ahead of the curve because of gear or stats or characters or whatever that you're just running over everything. That's kind of where we're at right now. Wow, she can't equip it? No, we've already reviewed Control, Alex. Like, in modern sense, I mean, like, it's a current review. So, no. And yeah, the music in this game has not left my head. I hope it will soon, because don't worry, Breath of Fire 2 has much worse music. Alright, so. More memorable music, but... Oh. Love this dungeon design, by the way. Pizza is good, but it depends on what kind of pizza you get. So we're going with Citizen Sleeper, Pokemon Arceus, Shadows Overloading. You got it. Thank you. Ooh, Sukiyaki. Always some good stuff. Well, see, Breath of Fire... I actually agree. Breath of Fire 2 will guaranteed get a positive from music. No question. The problem with Breath of Fire 2 is Breath of Fire 2 soundtrack is it also has terrible music. Like, you remember the generic dungeon theme in Breath of Fire 2, the one you hear for a huge swath of the game? I'll give you a hint. It goes like this. And that's it. That's the song. I'm barely exaggerating. I am slightly exaggerating. Still, it's just... That's Breath of Fire 2's problem. Like, there is some good music in BoF 2, absolutely. And then there's the music you hear most of the time. Just like, why? If this game scores worse than BoF 2, I'm honestly going to be a little shocked. Okay, so now we're on water floor. Yeah, the dragons just get worse as time goes on, but I will say the Breath of Fire games generally get better as time goes on. 3 and 4 are almost always considered to be the good ones. Oh my god, this dungeon. Three has some really good boss music. I don't like 4's soundtrack at all. I have never... Like, I picked up 4's soundtrack back when it came out, and I don't have any music from it now, which means I deleted all of it. Yeah, this dungeon... This is getting a negative. Let's be very, very clear. Like, I like what they're going for thematically, but, like, you enter an accident thing, and you have no idea where to go. You don't know where you are in relation to the room. You don't know where you want to go. You don't want... And so you just kind of pick a direction. And because of the relative zoom in of the camera, you're not sure if you're going the right way or not until you run into a wall. And it's very easy to kind of lose track of where you are in this place. And there's nothing here. It's just a nice big empty field and roaming through trash encounters, which are crap. You'll notice these are all trash encounters from the earlier parts of the game, so they're actually worthless. They just give us time. Hi, Insana. This is probably a really good time to start burning Marble 3s, but you get my point, right? Like, this is pure 100% unadulterated padding. Yeah, I think BoF 3 will honestly score the worst on the difficulty curve of these three. I look forward to being proven wrong, but that's what I'm predicting right now. For the record, I have a map. In fact, I specifically pulled up a map for this dungeon because of course I did. I mean, the sky is neat here and all, but, like, it's hard to even tell you're moving at sometimes. Capcom is really the answer to that, Alex Korbinicki. Capcom... Every company has an executive needs to fight for it or it dies problem. Every company has that problem. Now we're in space. But the thing is, Capcom has that a lot. If a particular franchise doesn't have a guy in a suit arguing that time and resources need to be spent on that particular franchise or IP, then that franchise or IP is just left to rot on the vine. This is why there's what, like a dozen Capcom IPs that are just sitting there with nothing being done for them? Capcom also has other things that other companies have, like they seem to be obsessed with having a big win, like God of War or GTA. But every company has that problem. Oh yeah, and Breath of Fire 6 can go directly to hell, while we're on the subject. I mean, you realize before I take over Square, I'm going to take over Capcom. Get Yura involved in that, maybe. No, you're right, Insana. It is working as intended. I'm not a big fan of the system, but that is how that works. It's one of the reasons why I will always give Rick Berman some praise for being the guy in the suit who argued for Trek. Anyways, boss number 2.
You came here expecting to find the key. I beat you to it, and I've prepared a little surprise for you. Hee.
My first thought is we get a proper remaster of Lufia 2. And a proper remake of Lufia 1. And then a proper remake of Lufia 3. Tunla's a town music, but it's not very happy music. This is the world of dreams, controlled by the henchman Moat. Moat thrives on our despair. We cannot return to our world unless we defeat him. Okay. Yeah, we've got SMRPG-R, we've got Star Ocean 2-R, and we've got the upcoming Paper Mario 2-R. All of those. That's what I'm thinking when it comes to the Lufias. Well, Lufia 2. I think Lufia 1 needs more of a pass than just a polishing pass, in my opinion. Like, more depth needs to be added there, and several quests and arcs need to be changed, and pretty much everything about the gameplay needs to be gutted and changed. Yeah, Crazy Norse, how it be? Oh. Okay, let me pull up the walkthrough, because at this point, screw it. Sorry, I was double-checking something for what it's required to get. Because we need to get Rudra. Oh man, Boff 2. Boff 1 has pretty bad walkthroughitis. Boff 2 is the poster child of walkthroughitis. It's awful. Oh man. Reading ahead a little bit. Give me a second here. Is this it? Hey, here we go. Okay. Sorry about that. Yeah, you notice I didn't say Lufia 2 needs a remake. Just a remaster. I stand by that. Lufia 1 needs a remake. And honestly, so does Lufia 3, the Game Boy Color one. That game was rough. No, I think Alex is just poking fun, Crazy Horse. He's a lot. He gets one fun poke per year, so he's just blown his for 2024. I should use mine, too. Let's see. Of course, I can't think of anything now. Oh my god, yes I did, Ross. For the Trek lore run, I had to rip my Blu-rays, which I own, in order to get some local copies for that, in order to be able to stream them. When I say stream, I mean I'm streaming them to the person I'm lore running it to, so. And, I just... The fact that it is that much of a hassle to get in an easily shareable version of a movie that I physically own is really aggravating. I actually briefly poked at either using Amazon or Paramount Plus to share it, but there's some extra, what's it called, codec encoding or whatever, that makes it so that you can't actually share, like, your Amazon screen or your Paramount screen or whatever easily. It's something that's designed to not be grabbable, so that you can't hook it, right? Now, there are ways around that, but they're irritating. And it was legitimately less of a frustration to just be like, you know what? I'm just gonna go ahead and rip my own frickin' Blu-rays. Oh, that cannot be a good thing, Geludo. Like, I know I've been in favor of the Microsoft Actiblizzard merger for almost 2 years now, but Warner Brothers are terrible, and Paramount hasn't been doing well. Like, in all sincerity, I'm pretty sure we're about to watch Star Trek die for a third time. Like, that is a legitimate prediction for me. You can write that down when it happens. And obviously I care most about Star Trek of that bundle, but that's not the only thing, you know what I mean? Also true, Insana. So true. Yeah, Ruby's about to die, too. No, I know, Geludo. I know. Paramount's been falling over because of the same reason a lot of companies have been falling over right now. Nobody really knew how to deal with COVID, and a lot of companies decided to try the same approach to it. And a lot of people predicted that that wouldn't work when they did it, including me. And I don't like to say I told you so, but I told you so. Yeah, Paramount Plus was a terrible idea. They lost so much money, and I don't even mean like just the obvious ways you lose money. There are all kinds of what I usually think of as hidden expenses when it comes to doing something like that, and they... yeah. Like, picture a house, okay? Picture the house, and then picture, like, you're cannibalizing the beams and, like, the interiors of the walls and the pipes and the electrical cabling in order to keep the house functional. And that's kind of what Paramount Plus was. I know that's not a perfect analogy, but god dang it. Yeah, something I've talked about recently is I kind of wish the indie movie scene would be able to take off again. There's been a couple of points in history where the indie movie scene has been pretty legit. And the fact that it's so buried is part of the problem. Like, right? Like, how hard is it? Well, okay, that's a bad way to start that sentence, but if you find out about a indie game you want to try, there's a really, really good chance that you're going to be able to go find it and pull it on, like, GOG, or Steam, or Switch, or whatever, right? Sony pushes that kind of stuff, Microsoft pushes that kind of stuff. Boom. Grab. Done. Now, let's say there's an indie movie you want to watch. First of all, if you want to watch it in the theaters, sucks to be you. So that's just locked out, period. Yeah, exactly, Charlotte. Yeah, good freaking luck. I'm Moat's Conscience. Hello. Please fight Moat while I still have some energy. Okay. Thanks for the refill spot. Ugh. It's a good analogy. I like that, Insana. Exactly, Insana. I mean, Lord knows indie games have a discoverability problem because of the sheer quantity of them. That's one of the reasons why we regularly have a category for the Lower Walker Game Awards of game you've never heard of until we streamed it. But once you know it exists, either through word of mouth or something, like me, boom, there it is. One quick search on the Steam search bar, and there it is. I am familiar with Chained Echoes, yes. Oh, it's this dungeon. Right. Okay. It's okay. I remember how to do this dungeon. It's always case by case, Zion. Like, for example, the example I like to pull out is we're never going to bundle the Pokemon games together because doing a bunch of Pokemon games side by side is just going to be really arduous for everybody. I love Pokemon as much as the next person, but those need to be spread out, you know? Yeah, same with the Yakuzas. The Yakuzas also have the additional problem of being very difficult and draining to play. Same with the Dragon Quest. Yeah, we played Dragon Quest 1 through 3 in a block, because those are relatively quick and simple, but 4, 5, and 6? Nah. That's not happening. Listen, don't worry about it, Alex. Don't worry about it. Most people who've been watching this stream for the last 3 days could not tell you what we've been doing in the plot so far. That's not a dig. And yeah, Dragon Quest 7 is a Dragon Quest blog. Let's be honest about that. I am probably going to do WoW in one block, but there's some question mark on that. Hey, original gamer off. Whoops. Oh, shoot. That's okay. That's okay. So, I was going to save this speech for when Savacom gets here. So I'm going to do that. But the summary is BOF 1 and BOF 2 actually have the same overall quest structure, for lack of a better way to put that. And that structure is a random sequence of events that don't really have anything to do with each other because you're just adventuring. And then, you know, you go after the big boss at the end. Having said that, BOF 2 specifically kind of bypasses that problem a little bit. Because BOF 2 does something really cool, and it'll probably get story positives for this. Most of those seemingly unrelated side quests are actually main quest. Now, the terrible localization doesn't get that across, but almost every side quest you do in Breath of Fire 2 is related to the main story. No, we're playing 1, 2, and 3 in a row. Original Gamer Off. Whoops. Okay, I know where I am. I had to think about that for a second. So, I'm not going to give this a negative, as weird as that may sound. This is kind of a neat idea. First of all, it's cool looking. Sure, I'll give it credit for that point. But also, this would be absolutely terrible if not for one very simple fact. When you finish spinning, you're always facing the same direction you already were. If it randomly changed your facing, or always made you face down, that would probably be triple negative worthy by itself. Because in some cases, there is no visual indication of which direction is what, other than the direction you're facing. And I imagine several people who don't really have particularly good spatial awareness or mental mapping would get extraordinarily lost in that sequence. So... oh, pardon me. Ooh. Okay. Now this I'm going to look up a map for, so let's see. Yeah, no, it's a neat idea. I'll give the game credit. It's a neat idea. And it's not terribly executed. So this is just a teleport maze, and I'm not engaged by that. Well, I haven't heard of Old World, and I haven't heard of Zephon. Is Dune Space Wars the recent one? What? So my map is actually wrong. That's always fun. We do have a lot of 4X games currently, but so hang on. So you want to bundle together. Is Gladius on the list? Let's start with that. Beyond Earth, I have no issues with. We've actually already streamed that. Dune Space Wars is fine. Old World is something you're linking me. It's from 2022, so that's a good sign. Looks like a poor man's civilization. Okay. Zephon is coming out. For the developers of Gladius. Infinite is functionally a 4X, yeah. So, okay, I get where you're coming with on this, Scion. I admit I'm a little hesitant to bundle together... all like that? My map is wrong. Like, straight up wrong. So, let's just play it by ear. Okay. Green flame. Sorry. I'm hesitant to stream so many 4X games in a row. For the same reason I'm hesitant to stream so many Pokemon games in a row. Pretty much the exact same reason. Like, for example, I would never do a Civilization block. Civ 2, Civ 4, Civ 6, Civ 5 in one block. That would probably be terrible. You know, funnily enough, we've never really reviewed a 4X game. It's something that we've poked at a little bit, but we've never actually sat down and done a proper review of it. The closest we've come is Crusader Kings 3, which I'm actually rather proud of that review. It's actually pretty simple to do, though. What you do is you review until you're done. You just sit, you play around with it until you feel like you've covered everything that needs to be covered. Interface, HUD, factions, events, quests, early game, mid game, late game. Once you've got all that, you've done it. Okay, so I'm going to pull up a second map here, because we're having an issue here. Oh my god. Really, game? Really? Yeah, Crusader Kings 3 isn't what I would call 4X, but you could see how the same review process would probably apply to both. Where's the... I mean... Oh, hey, Nina's dead. That actually sucks. I do not have a lot of ways of rezzing her. I do have some. For those of you who are there for the Crusader, not Crusader, Romancing of the Three Kingdoms 14 run, that was honestly kind of funny. Because the rule is the same regardless of the game. We review until we're done with the review, right? What that means varies, but that is the rule for every review. We review until we're done. So, the Romance of the Three Kingdoms review was like 4 hours, I want to say. Like, we just blazed through that. Yeah, it was not long. Because there was no content there to cover. It was just, alright, here's some crap. And then we had covered all the content, really. Because it was extraordinarily boring and repetitive. And simplistic. It was like reviewing chess. No, that's not even fair. It was like reviewing Settlers of Catan. Don't mistake me, there's some strategy there. But at a certain point, you've done it. No offense, Ventures. Okay. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. That's just unpleasant, game. Wow, we spent 9 I mean, that makes sense. I usually try to be thorough about my reviews, even for a game like that. It's okay, I have faith. I have faith, Venters. I really don't like this dungeon. I was fine with the spinning thing. Oh, by the way, there you go. There's Marble 3 worn out. That was worth about a loop and a half. Grand Strategy and 4X do have a lot of overlap, yeah. As most subgenres do. Good afternoon, Wolka. Hope you're doing well. Generally speaking, Grand Strategy involves less direct control, which is a major feature of it, and Alex giving me way too much goddamn money. How dare. I don't... Hold up. Oh, I hate having to replace car batteries. I hate having to turn in car batteries, too. In 4X games, usually you have immediate and direct control over everything. Like, you're effectively playing the entire nation as one entity. In most Grand Strategy games, you are not. You can be playing, like, as a leader of a nation, or as a dynasty of a nation, or maybe even, like, a military leader of a nation, or maybe you're playing as, like, the economy of a nation. But generally speaking, you're not playing the whole nation. You don't have absolute control over everything, right? There are finicky individual details, but I think that's the best way to describe the difference in one sentence. Oh, I sincerely doubt it's going to get funded that quickly, Scion. Then again, I don't know. Maybe it's super high up. Well, in Crusader Kings 3 is a good example. So let's say I'm playing Crusader Kings 3, and first of all, there's a layer of strategy that's not even there in like a 4X game that is present in CK3, like the managing of the loyalty of the people and their reputation with you, and all that fun stuff. So that's a whole extra layer of depth. But ignoring that, I can't think of a specific example off the top of my head, but there are several times when you're playing CK2 or CK3 where it's like, I want to do this, and you can't. Because you require a certain rule, or because a certain law has to be passed, or because you need support from these nobility groups, or whatever. You don't actually have control of your nation. Instead, you have control over an individual who can then lobby for changes to happen that you want to have happen. Oh, there's an example. I was trying to land my daughter when I was playing through CK3, and we were playing as a nation, or excuse me, as a polity, that didn't actually allow for female people to be next in line for the throne. So I had to start going down the rabbit hole of getting reforms changed and convincing people to vote for things and all sorts of other fun nonsense in order to try and change the laws so that I could change my heir, so I could make her my heir. And eventually I just cheated. Stuff like that, right? That's not something you won't see in a 4X game. Okay, so... Oh yeah, also once you die, which can happen, the game doesn't end. That's actually a really big variance in a lot of grand strategy games. Not all of them. In a lot of grand strategy games, the game is designed to keep going after you die. Crusader Kings 3 is the most obvious example of that, since you're functionally playing as the dynasty. So you can kind of control who you play as next. A little bit. Oh, excuse me. That was a fun run. I'm glad you liked it, Alex. And thank you very, very much for the support, as always. Much obliged and much appreciated. In games like Victoria 3 and Europa Universalis 4, you can also release and play as your own vassals, which is another kind of a pseudo non-game over-y thing you can do. Okay, so... Okay, I think I know where I'm going. This is just this game. This game. I'm using 3 separate walkthroughs, by the way, in order to try and figure out where the hell I'm supposed to go. I'm not as familiar with HOI 4 because I kind of hated that game. Don't hate me. I had good reason for hating it. It's because I have terrible taste. But by the way, Loke, what is it you said before I cut off? You were like, I'm sad you'll never get to play such and such a game. But you never said what the game was. Foolish outsiders, how dare you come to my world and try to fight me? Alright, hardest boss fight in the game. Pixel Man! I've never even heard of that, Luke. Pepsi Man! Yeah, just give us a minute, Alex. We're making this happen. Ha! You can't touch me, huh? Hurry, attack him while I block his power. Don't cross me, conscience, or I'll beat you too. We must both be destroyed. So now we're gonna start doing some buffs, I think. Actually, I have played a Domino's video game with the Noid. But there were a few of those, so I'm not sure which one you're referencing specifically. The one I played was on PC, if that helps. I believe in code that is actually a single sprite, but I'm not sure how the SNES would render that, so... Oh god, they're so terrible, Ross. Yeah, I was actually debating bringing Mogu for this fight, but whatever. I also started attacking too early, but whatever. It's my fault. Yeah, the game isn't bugged. The game isn't bugged. This one, we probably just do this. Actually, I should probably go do this next. Almost there. This is them being clever. They're trying to emulate the fact that Mode is kind of an extra-worldly person who doesn't really belong in natural space. So they're getting across the alien concept. Yeah, exactly. You cannot perceive the form of Mote's attack. Well, Ryu's dead. Yeah, a little less cool. God damn it, stop targeting the guy I just res. You know, I'd like to say I don't genocide in Stellaris games, but I'm a bad liar. Remember when we were playing that one game? We conquered a hive mind. And I forget the specific ruling of how it worked, but the long and the short of it was because they were a hive mind, they couldn't live, so they were functionally just meat. Like they were brain dead. And so we had to do like a systemic genocide of their people in order to get rid of all of the extra meat that was lying around. And the whole time we turned them into hamburgers. You remember that? It was just that was a thing. Look, I didn't try to kill them all, okay? That's all I'm saying. Like, it was actually bothering me how I couldn't do anything with them except for kill them all. That was the only option. It was the only choice, was kill them all or kill them all. That's it. That's your choice. soul. It might not have been an option. This is several years ago, prisoners. It's also possible I didn't find the option. I mean, during our Crusader Kings 3 playthrough, the only way I was able to survive for so long was by constantly selling out other people's secrets, because it reduced my stress. Like, I'd be like, tell me your secrets, and you'd be like, I'm secretly into, you know, Bob. And I'd be like, ah, everybody is secretly into Bob. Oh, that's the stuff. Like, I was addicted to it. Oh, yeah, no, I was literally dying of stress before I figured that out. Stress is a cool mechanic. I actually agree with that. I give it positives. Because, yeah. Because it's a cool mechanic. Hey, Dark Day. Yeah, that whole thing wasn't even a thing when I was playing Prisoners. I do have that DLC, though. I'm debating something. Let's go ahead and go it. Sorry, Shihali, I'm spacing. That's on me. I apologize. This is probably the only boss in the entire game that has something approaching actual boss mechanics. So, the way this works out is the more pixelated he is, the less physical defense he has. The more solid he is, the less magic defense he has. And the more you hit him with physical attacks, the more he solidifies. And you notice he went more pixelated there. So the more you hit him with magic attacks, the more pixelated he gets. It's actually a really cool mechanic, and if you know what you're doing and you're paying attention, you can do some cool stuff with it. If you don't, then you're an idiot like me who's just sitting here zoning out. I apologize. Yeah, Final Fantasy IV is the first RPG I've played that has boss mechanics. They're very basic, but they're there. Even something as basic as, say, you know, don't attack while the boss is in mist form. That's a mechanic. Yes, that's absolutely correct, Blatable. No, the problem is every boss in this game has a second health bar. Flashing lights warning, Jesus. And that second health bar can be all kinds of sizes. And it never shows in the game because screw you. Oh, absolutely, Blade 2. We'll talk about that when we get to the SNES version of FF4 in the review. battle for a minute. Hey, Evo. Welcome to the only boss with actual boss mechanics in this game. I shouldn't say it's the only one, but it's the only one I remember off the top of my head. So an actually interesting dungeon and an actually interesting boss. Holy crap. Ladies and gentlemen, I think we're going to have to give a plus to gameplay. I am in shock. Oh, I know. She probably like, ugh. Yeah, part of his dungeon sucked, though. That is a true statement. Okay, so, yay. Let's go, I believe it's time to go get a new magic upgrade. Too interesting for its own good. What's this? Well, I have dipped avocado slices in chocolate and peanut butter, slathered it in ranch, and I'm going to be serving it with a stein of Budweiser Light. It's interesting, though. That's specifically why I went with a light beer. I was trying to get as many flavors that didn't fit with each other as possible. Well, you see, Trihexia, what you have to do is you have to find these hidden dragon shrines, do a solo boss fight with Ryu. Each dragon shrine only activates when you've reached, when you have certain dragon gear on. The dragon gear requires you to have the Rod 5, which you only get in one specific dungeon, and you have to have worms equipped, and then you go fish in certain wells in the world. Once you've fished in the wells, you get the dragon gear, which you have to put on, or have in your inventory. And then you can go to the dragon trials. Any questions? Easier to program, Evo. I am 100% serious. That is nothing I just said is a joke. Okay, so we want to do, hang on. Speaking of, we need to go fishing. Okay, so we've already got the rod and the worm equipped. So let's go ahead and put Ryu in the front. Now we go fishing. I mean, this is a Capcom game, late of all. And there's the dragon armor. Boom. Hope you knew to fish in this random pond with one specific rod, by the way, because the other rods will not get the dragon armor. You know, every now and again, someone brings up a bad RPG mechanic, and I find myself thinking, like, struggling to come up with an example of that. And I've just realized that all of them are in Breath of Fire. Like, you know, where do I go next? How do I progress? Where do I get this particular quest item? That's Breath of Fire in a nutshell. At least 1 and 2. I'm not sure about 3. We'll see when we get to 3. I'm also being overly harsh, but like, it's funny because I always think of JRPGs as like the big ones, Dragon Quest, you know, Final Fantasy, and then I tend to forget the other dozens of different JRPGs that exist because they just don't stick with me for some reason. Okay, so we got the dragon armor. Now we should be able to get... So we can go to Carmen. That leads us to the clock tower. That should be interesting. We don't want to do the clock tower yet, so... Give me a second. We got the armor. We got that. We also kind of want to get the dragon shield. So let's go to armor. Yeah, I was about to say, Shelly, you know what dungeon we're about to do. Oh, man. Okay, so let's go to grammar. Yes, but thou must furt. Let's see. Okay, so... East of grammar, and there's a bunch of mountains? Is it over here? Hang on. You know one other reason that repels will probably be more of a positive? It just occurred to me. In several Pokemon games, not all of them, but like the later ones, when your repel runs out, a dialogue option will pop up saying, do you want to spend another repel? Just right there, without having to go into the menu and find the repel and then recast it and then leave the menu and then go back to wandering around. What I think about the music, I feel like I've answered that a couple of times. The sound font is not good. Several of the songs are actually quite good. Like, this is a good Overworld song. But the sound font brings it down. And... I don't know. Do I need the ability to fly to get there? I think I do, don't I? Maybe not? There's also very few... Jesus Christ, and it's already run out. Look at that. Sound font, in summary, it's the instruments a game uses to play its music. It's the simplest way to put that. Yeah, I think I need to be able to fly to get up there. It's the dragon shield right there. Okay. I think we need to fly to get Rudra, too, don't we? Now that I'm thinking about it. So, hang on. I think I can explain this, but I have to pull up YouTube. Well, we all know what that means. Perfect. Alright, so I'm about to play a song for you. Sorry about the noise. So this is Sparkman stage. And this is Sparkman stage. Do you see the difference? It's actually the exact same notes, but the sound font has been changed. There's actually a whole series of these on YouTube where they will play X song, but translate it into a different sound font so that the instruments change, right? Oh no, I prefer the first one too, but then again, Mega Man 3 has a banger soundtrack, so that's no surprise. Fun fact, most of the composers of Mega Man 3 also worked on this game. Anyways, that's a sound font. I don't know where the term comes from. I imagine it has something to do with the fact that it's like the font that it's using to write the music, but I could be wrong. Okay, so we cannot get that yet. I'm dumb. Moving on. Let's get out of here. Where are we going? To the waterfall. Oh, neck. Nah, screw it. Do we have to... We have to go in? Nah, okay, whatever. Yeah, actual instruments isn't possible. Now, they got really creative with a lot of things to make video game music back in the day. But it wasn't until the N64 or the PS1 that they were able to use something approaching real music. And even then, they didn't always do it because it was just generally better in some cases to not. For example, Final Fantasy VII uses straight-up MIDI. It's not anything. It's not SFC or tracker music. It's just straight-up MIDI files. No, Evo! It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Maybe Scion? It depends on what they are and how viewable they are and how many of them there are and how long they are. I don't know. It's the obvious answer because I don't know what you're referencing. But it is something that might be able to happen. Yeah, one of the things that PC games used to use as a selling point when they started being sold in CDs was that the music was on the CD. So you could plug the CD from the game into, you know, a CD player and just play the music from it. And that used to be like a big selling point. Right off the top of my head, Total Annihilation and Warcraft 2 both did that. By the way, this is actually the last town in the game. Would you believe it? Yeah, MP3 didn't... I don't know when MP3 got started, actually. Also, really back in the day, sound cards were inconsistent in how they worked. Which meant that depending on your sound card, even playing the exact same game could actually change. How the music in a game could change based on what your sound card was, which is kind of interesting. Or, Takoid is quite correct, or you could get no sound at all. That is something that happened. Listen, Alex. Like, if I can... Forgive me for nostalgia-ing for a second. There's a YouTuber I keep saved. Give me 1 second. Because they actually hooked up an OPL3 and played some games and recorded the music from it, so you could hear music like this, as it was functionally intended to be heard. Now, I don't want to sound like an old fogey, but I do every now and again find myself just randomly wanting to enjoy some of the old PC music. So, that's kind of nice. Anyways, sorry, back into it. Carmen, Final Town. Nuclear launch codes. Nuclear launch detected. This is Winland. Hello? 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 Will you talk to me? Nobody wants to talk to me. It's just like in real life. This is Carmen. I returned to you a few days ago to find that time had stopped. Is this something to do with talk? Yeah, by the way, there's a tower nearby called Talk. We'll see, Crazy Nurse. We'll see. For real, though, I'm curious what your request is. Correct, Walker. Oh, you know you want to just chill and not do anything productive, Mr. Red. Relax. Unless you haven't done anything productive in a while. One thing I found, granted I'm a weirdo, is that if I haven't done something productive anytime recently, it bothers me a bit. Like, I can't relax the same way. Whereas if I've done something, then I can relax even better. So maybe, like, go get, like, one thing done. Like, do, like, one section of the highlight reel. Then go watch Winx. That's my suggestion. Okay, so we're going to need to do this. Really quick. God, why do we look so ugly? Well, let's go to Talk Tower. Can we not? Why can't I go through the trees? Yeah, I was just thinking, like, I even double-checked Shihali. It's like, hang on, yeah, no, Bow's part of the fusion. We should be able to walk through the forest. We're actually going to need to defuse now in order to make that happen. Might be a straight-up bug. I mean, this is... A lot of SRPGs had bugs. As in, pretty much all of them. Let's go ahead and defuse. And then let's refuse. Good use of my time. Alright, so Talk Tower. Talk Tower. This should be fun. So I'm double checking something here. Okay, so this tower introduces these things. I mean, like what? I'm sorry, Evo. What type of game? Oops. 'Cause, I mean, Stardew Valley was made by one guy, you know? Undertale was almost entirely made by one guy. And I know there's other examples of that, but I can't think of them right now. Now, there's some time involved there. That's sort of a trade-off. A JRPG? I mean, there's nothing that prevents one person from making a JRPG other than time, really. So, I would say 1. You could make a JRPG. I believe in you, Evo. RPG Maker is there to teach people the very fundamental basics of programming and design. No dig. It's valuable. But, like, RPG Maker isn't there to make the actual game. You know what I mean? There have been a couple of exceptions to that. Yeah, I noticed the RPG Maker I messed with, which was a long time ago now, had a really solid asset pack that just came with it. That doesn't seem to be true anymore. Okay, so hang on. So I need to get there, which means I need to get there. Which means I need to go this way. But yeah, if you want to get started with making a game, RPG Maker is not a terrible place to start. It can teach you the basics and fundamentals, like I was saying. It's like a tutorial. Get used to what scripting and designing and all that fun stuff really means. Yeah, there's also, oh god, I can't think of the name of it. It's a good choose-your-own-adventure engine. I actually have it. Well, Scum, true, but I wasn't actually thinking of Scum. I was thinking of another one. Which I can't... Hang on. Is it Twine? Hang on. I think it is Twine. Yeah. Anyways, either way, point being, there are a few. Another not a bad place to start, because that'll teach you about branching paths and selecting and stuff like that. I've actually put real thought into going ahead and making my own choose-your-own-adventure game. The main thing that's been keeping me back is, you guessed it, time. You got this, Braglin. Whatever the best outcome is, what I'm hoping for. I can actually use that. You take life too. Okay, so welcome to hell. This is exactly as awful as it looks. Just to be clear. I'm not sure if I care about the gear in here. Let's look really quick here. Because there's an agile helmet. And a wolf skin. Yeah, no, this... Oh, I was here for so long, Shihali. I have so many bad memories of this. See, it's not like your typical Team Rocket thing because it's a teleport thing. So it's not only slower, but it's more frustrating. Fair enough, Shihali. No, I've actually got a map, but I want to see if I care about the gear. If I can find the frickin' thing. Here we go. Let's see. Agile Hat is a pretty good helmet. Doesn't have any special effects, though, weirdly enough. Sorry, what did I not respond to, Crazy Norris? Intro question. This is the greatest intro... What's the question, Crazy? Help me out here. I'm sorry. We'll go and get both things. They're both good armor. And we're getting far enough into the game that that's getting relevant. So... Oh, watching the thing on YouTube. Is it on YouTube? Sorry. I thought I said that out loud. Obviously, I didn't. Is it on YouTube? I like the battle background there. How copywrong is it? No, sure. Why not? Wait, how long is it? Okay, so here's the Agile helmet. That sounds terrible, Crazy Norse. So naturally we have to watch it. Wow, Blue has no helmet on. Let's put it on her. There we go. Are there encounters on this floor? Of all floors, why here? Can only be equipped on one person, but it's pretty good for him. I think so. Yep. Okay, we made it. You've given me all kinds of trouble, but now it's over. Time is on my side. See for yourself. What do you think? I stopped time in the village. This is just the beginning. Soon it'll be like this all over the world. Why are all these people so much stronger than Jade and Zog? Like, each of these random mooks It's just like, behold. Like one of them had the power of being an insane scientist who was going to just corrupt the entire world with a mega plague. One of them could pull people into a pocket dimension. They have total control over them. And one of them can freeze freaking time. What? Who is that? Is that Allen? Can't be. Time and space have started to distort. Yes, Walker, they are. Not all of them are completely changed, I'm not going to lie to you, but most of them are. Wait until we go to the high-tech floating continent kind of thing, prisoners. I did, Walker. So, fun fact, some people consider this the best leveling spot in the game. Not physically here, but now you just have Ryu. And if you do things just right, you can backtrack a little bit to the point where you can actually access some really good leveling spots and get 8 times the experience you normally would because you're by yourself. We're not doing that, but I just thought I'd point it out. Evo did the full body portraits. This is all in the credits. And Kitsune Baba did the credits portraits. Nope, it just levels Ryu, J. Palmer. I'm glad you're liking it, though, Walker. Rewrite plug. Exclamation mark rewrite plug. Oh, that hurt. Listen, Mr. Red. Don't question. You know what's really funny is the actual answer to why we're alone right now is I have no idea. Like, I don't know why the game bothers to have a solitary section for this. There's no real benefit. It has no story purpose. There's no real changed gameplay. It's just, hey, you're alone for a bit, and we're about to go find our party again. Like, in just a few seconds here, honestly. And we're dead. Ryu, you're alive! Everyone's here. See, there's the party. Seems Allen and Surl know each other. I hear that they were childhood friends. Surl is a friend. I know she'll never help the Dark Dragons. You know, people do change. I'm going to talk to find out what happened. It's not safe to go alone. We'll come with you. Yeah! Yeah, no kidding! That would be what I would consider unsafe. It's okay, we only lost, I don't know how much. We still have 190 grand lying around. God dang it, come on. I think she means, is there a true game over state, Shihali? To which the answer is no. And honestly, perhaps props to them for that. Occasionally they have doodads, even. Like, there are some places where it's like, oh, that's cool. Honestly, the doodad design in this game reminds me a lot of FF14 ARR. It's usually vacuous and kind of empty, but every now and again you just see a room that's like, oh, that's neat. Like, some of the houses in particular in this game tend to do some really cool stuff. Oh, 1 second. Okay. Bum, ba, bum. Bum, ba, bum. So, how many of you have ever played Breath of Fire 1? Real question. I know Shihali has, I know Takoida has, and I know I have. If I... Don't spoil, but if I asked you most memorable plot points in this game, what's like the first 3 moments that crop up into mind? Bonus points if you can't think of 3. Bridgetown. Part of the reason I ask why is there's one coming up in like 30 minutes, which a friend of mine was like freaking obsessed with. He did an entire fan fiction just about this one topic. No, not the Nina thing. The other thing. I'll give you a hint. It has a whole song called, you know, The Moment. Where the hell? I'll point it out when we get there. It should be pretty obvious, though. I mean, even for this game. Ah, that's fair. So as you can see, this is the specific thing that I was referencing. I have to pull up the map again because we have to do this dungeon again. Negative to gameplay. Stop doing this, Breath of Fire 1. This is the 5th time now. We've had to redo an entire dungeon for absolutely no reason other than the fact that we've had to redo an entire dungeon. Nothing's different. Nothing's new. We're just redoing the whole dungeon. Again. It's straight filler. And of course this is Capcom, who, you know, are the kings of boss refights, which I've given a negative to almost every Mega Man game for, so sure, but... God damn it, stop it! And I'm staring at the map now, trying to remind myself how I went through this stupid place. Just... Is there really She-Hulk? Oh my god. Ah! Yeah, Mega Man X1 and I believe X8 were the two I think I didn't give negatives for boss refights. Because they did something with them. Because they made them something other than just, here's the boss refight again. And so both of those got to pass. Because this has actually come up before. Boss refights in and of themselves is not necessarily a negative. It's how you approach it and what you do with it. And the problem with most Mega Man boss refights is they are just copy-paste the same freaking fight. Odd. Well, according to my notes here, the chest at the top of the thing includes a dream ring, but I don't know what a dream ring does. So if anyone knows what a dream ring does... Well, yeah, like the Four Fiends refight in FF4 is awesome, but that's very much not the same fight. In fact, that's arguably not even a boss refight. Like... Sleep immunity. Thank you, Alex. That's completely useless. It's like in Paper Mario 1, when you refight Koopa Troopa. It's not a refight, really, because each freaking fight is a different fight, right? Culminating in the final one in the last dungeon. Oh man, fighting all four fiends at the same time actually sounds legit. Unfortunately, in RFF4, you only fight 2 of them at the same time. Although, now I'm debating how we could rejigger the story to make you fight 4 at once. Hey, Czar. Whoops, I went the wrong way. God dang it. That's my fault for being dumb. The idea for Zeromus is that Zeromus will be an Entelechy just like the Fiends. Shoot. I went the wrong way. I think, yep, I can fix this. Hey! Fixed. This song is named after this scene. Surl, it's you, isn't it? Don't you remember the days we were together? Yes, of course I do. I finally found you. Ah. Don't get sappy on me. My childhood memories are long lost. I've learned to be tough in order to survive. I'll destroy anyone in my way. Hey, Alan, maybe find someone else. Just random thought. Ma'am, this is a Wendy's. Sorry, I'm just checking to see if she has any elemental weaknesses. Yeah, I don't think she's your type, boy. She's a centaur who is also a lady, a praying mantis. So that maybe, you know, just maybe not. Just a thought. Just a thought. If she is your type, we need to have a chat. This might be a flashing lights warning, but I gotta see what this spell looks like. Not that one. That's it? I mean, that was great damage, but that's it? That was actually terrible damage per mana. That was not worth it at all. Like, it's like, Nova X is the name of the spell, and I'm like, oh man, this is gonna be so great. And it was just... whatever. Whatever, Fry. Devastat. Oh, you haven't seen that yet, have you, Mr. Red? Hang on, hang on. You want to see me cast Devastat? Hang on. Notice the boss battles have been steadily getting easier the further into the game we get. The difficulty curve in this game is so weird. There it is. Alright, here comes Mr. Red. Here comes Devastat! Man, I'm just gonna turn on auto battle. Devastat, down 330. You're stronger than I thought, but you don't have a chance. I will advance time until they are gone. Will you let that happen? She's got us. We have to retreat. You're pretty smart for a fish. Now get out of there. Time and space have started to distort. Take 3. It was a mistake to let you come here. You cannot break my seal of magic. As Surl closes her mind, the gate of the castle closes. The gate won't open. Get it? It's a metaphor! Let's return to the village for now. Then why aren't you... Where am I? Why do I only have 2 people in my party? This game, I swear. She's closed her mind, and thus the gate is closed, like her mind is closed. Because her mind is like a gate. Do you get it? Alright, By the way, what's really funny is they actually gave us Nina this time. So... I don't know why they didn't do that the first time. I have no idea what's going on at this point. Where have you been? I was getting really worried. I teleported here, Gobi! It's hard to be faster than that. Controlling time and space. How about that? Time has stopped, but these people are still aging in stillness. Please explain to me how people are aging while time stopped. Yeah, okay. Okay. Okay, I'm okay. How would you be able to tell? Man, I don't even know. At this point. Oh no, Allen has been badly injured. How can she do this to a friend? Yes, what kind of monster would actually hurt your own friend? Evo! No, I'm to be blamed. I'm responsible for what she is now. We spent our childhood together like brother and sister. Yeah, that's not the vibes you were giving off there, buddy. The people decided to throw her out because she wasn't human. How could they even tell? She looks more human than most of the minions of the Dark Dragons. I couldn't stop them. You still care for her. If I had protected her or left with her, she wouldn't be like this. If you want to get her, I'll help you. I haven't stopped thinking about her, but she'll never forgive me. It's worth a try. Do you remember anything that means a lot to her? Well, there's this thing I can do with my tongue. Okay, can I have, like, my party back? Oh, whatever. I don't care at this point. Let's just go. South. Yeah, we're gonna go get a Paopu fruit. I'm barely joking about that. Like, that is pretty much straight up what we're about to go do. Kingdom Hearts, Crazy Horse. Terrible franchise. Do not recommend. Unless you like good story and good gameplay. In which case, maybe, I guess. Nina's dead. Do I even care? You know what? I don't care. Just stay dead, Nina. I don't care. Moving on. Yeah, I don't know about you, if I don't have a horrible story in my life, I can't even, you know? That's how I get up in the morning. Oh, thank God. You can go watch... I can't think of anything all of a sudden. Pick up the fruit! What? Right, of course. I should have known. You take fruit. It's my fruit now. Dang it. You don't understand the power of the bees, Alex. Why, Ross? That's like the worst possible combo. Oh, God. Like, we've got underwhelming McGee, and then we've got the guy I could never get to be worth a damn in combat ever. I'm sure there's some way to make him worthwhile. I never managed it. Like, that's not me being facetious. I never got good use out of Pico. At least, Momo hit every now and again, and, you know, like a truck. When she actually hit. Let me guess, Pico is a use the master system to be good. Because, yeah. Listen, we will never forgive you, Crazy Norse, for not knowing the proper spelling of incestuous. How dare. Why does she have a castle and a tower? What's that sweet scent? It reminds me of fruit! Surl feels warmth in her heart. You'll be able to open the gate now. Get it? Because her mind is open now? There's cannons in here. If you've come to defeat me, I'll let you win. I'm tired and I can't go on. Bo shows the fruit. What kind of stunt are you trying to pull? You remember this, don't you? Of course she does. She opened the gate for us. I hurt Allen badly. He won't forgive me. Take the time key with you. It's in the treasure chest. She isn't going to listen. Let's go back with the key. We have to bring Allen here. Okay. Surl, you have betrayed us. Yeah, remember there was actually a fourth dude? Don't be stupid. We serve the Empire. The Empire! I won't let them take the key. Run, I'll take care of him. It's my problem. Goodbye, Allen! Hurry, run, bring the village back to the present time. Surl. Traitor. Yeah! Allen, what are you doing here? Surl! How did you get here? Yeah, seriously! Physically, how did you get here? Let me go. Allen, don't! As Surl disappears, the castle fades away. I'm sorry, Allen. It's all because of this war. The war makes people... What war? So far, this war is just the Black Dragons flailing their giant dicks around at everybody else. Surl wanted us to bring time back to the present village. Let's go to talk. The war! Okay, remember this dungeon? Stop me if you've seen this dungeon before. It's okay. We're actually starting at the end of the dungeon this time, so that's nice. Yeah, bullying. Nina's like, let me do it. I still need to have a story arc in this game. I couldn't remember either, She-Holy. Hey, look, they've de-aged. Don't think about it. Don't think about it. No. I see what you're doing. Disengage that brain. It's done. All I have to do is remove this key. It's stuck. No. My story arc. Time and space have started to distort. Anybody got a weird feeling of deja vu? This isn't right. Did I do it wrong? Goodbye, Nina. Nobody liked you anyways, even though you're the only healer in the party, so this is gonna suck. No! Nina has vanished into the time ways. In we go. Now we're in Tunlin. Sure. Hey, it's totally not Jade. I hear there's a famous doctor in Carmen. I mean, that is Babylon 5 effect in a nutshell, Ross. Good, bad, and in between. Okay. Yes. This is my story. And then we recount the story, and the dragon's like, dude, have you been taking drugs? No, really, that was my story. Yeah, so if you remember, the first time we came here, they actually did mention that years ago, a girl fell from the sky to here, and she had wings on her back. So... anyways, I guess we're just going to move on. So Gale told us where to go. Or Dale, God, I don't remember his damn name anymore. Whatever his stupid name is. Bob. His name is now Bob. Where am I going? Bob Tholomew. I am Metastace. I hope your day is going well. And Happy New Year. Let's go over to Carmen. Find out next time on Lore Runner Z. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. This is Carmen. The tower to the east is Talk. Time has stopped? What are you talking about? There's also some ridiculously expensive gear here, which is almost universally worse than what we already have at this point. So that's cool. Yeah, sure thing, Ventures. I'm going to go through that Talk dungeon one more time just for you to get the item at the very end. Which is a real thing I would really be doing if this is a 100% run. It is not, so... you know. Do you need to consult a doctor? That doctor is famous. Get it? His name is Dr. Wiley. I'm a very renowned and revered physician, if I do say so myself. Okay, so tell me where to get the frickin' potion. I mean, I already know where to get it, but tell me where to get it. Oh, God. I missed a frickin' thing, didn't I? I missed a thing! Oh, God, I missed a thing! Okay. I hate everything. Okay, it's Gale again. Search here. Okay. You take pass. Yeah, apparently we literally cannot get him. So let's go back to where we just were. For no reason. Okay, I'm okay. I can do this. I can beat this game. I can kill myself. I mean... suicide. Nazi fascist suicide, YouTube. You listening? Hold on a second. So, okay. First, 2 flights of stairs. And then go into the right doorway. There she is. Hey, look, it's not Nina. Seriously, is this it? Did I literally have to just talk to her and get a in order to be able to progress? Is that the trigger I was missing? You've got to be kidding me. Oh yeah, she has amnesia, by the way. Because of course she does. Okay, now can I go talk to the doctor? Is that allowed now, game? Is that something you will permit? I don't know the exact trigger. That's why I talked to all three of them. So, back to Carmen. Oh my goodness. Listen, amnesia is a tried and true storytelling trope. Every good story has amnesia. Coincidence? Amnesia, that's easy. The tonic has always been effective. The tonic contains pea-fish, root, sea-nut, and w-ant. Now, as it happens, we've actually had w-ant for a while. We've been holding on to it. We're kind of getting full, though, in our inventory. A little bit. Not quite there. Okay, so... moving on. So now we need to get everything else. Yep, we have to fish in a special pond. One place in the entire game. Nothing tells you where to fish. Anywhere. Ever. So, you know, that's cool. Why, Alex? Why? It's so... there. Oh yeah, we've officially hit the third, whatchafig. The third flea market table now. I'm not even gonna bother, though. I don't care. I don't care anymore. Hair gone. It's okay, you remembered the list of items to get, right? Do you remember anybody in chat right now? Name two, just two of the items we have to go get. And the reason I say two is because we have one of them. So you have to name something other than the one we have. Oh, pea fish. Nope, you're absolutely right. Holy crap. I am a little shocked at that. Congratulations. At this point, I think I'm 15 years from the end of the game, Evo. In all honesty, we're actually not that far from the end. There's just this weird last little step here. And I'm not sure why this is here. Like, pacing-wise, after the Allen and Surl event, we probably should have just been like, alright, and let's go beat the game. But instead we do this Recover Nina section, and I'm not sure why this is here. I swear the encounters are getting more frequent. No, Mogu's fine. He's fine. He's taking a dirt nap. Ryu's dead. If you're wondering what keeps killing people, a lot of the enemies around here just cast death. Just straight up. Just death. It's those flying dudes, the fleas. Surl, wait. I'll marry Allen when I grow up. I thought you were like brother and sister. Uh-oh. And then they vanish. I don't know what they're implying with that, but whatever. Moving on. Shoot, I just realized something really bad. Okay, okay, we're okay. Yeah, pretty much, Lord Aramont. You can also call it the misc block, if you prefer. Probably Alex. I'm not sure why they appeared here, of all places, but whatever. Here we go, swamp. Okay. Would you believe I don't have anyone else, Alex? Let's see here. Where am I going? On the plus side, they're getting plenty of experience. So naturally, we have to fish here. Cool. Cool. This is the easy one, if memory serves. I'm gonna heal, though, because, you know, party dead, etc. Yeah, given the time shenanigans, I'm sure what's supposed to happen is that they went back and, you know, did it right this time or whatever, but who knows? I know quite a bit about this game, and I don't know the answer to that at all. You do this. Give me a nut. Give me a nut. Give me a nut. Kill your hand. Okay, so here's the nut. So we got the nut, the fish, which good luck figuring out the fish, and the W ant. That's cool. There's only one item we need left, I believe. Can anybody tell me where it is? Just random guess. Oh god, I remember that section, Ross. Yeah, I know. We gotta get the root. So where's the root? Where would you find a root in this game? This is admittedly an easier one than most of them, actually. At the top of that tower. You know, if you told me that and meant it, I would believe you. R-O-O-T. Root get. Honestly, these aren't as bad as they could be. The really bad one is the frickin' fish. Good luck figuring out that fish. Oh, wow. In the red water around Scant. The sea nut is a tropical fruit. The root grows in arid lands. The W ant is an antler of a white deer. What do you know? I don't know, Metastasis. Time. Time is the answer to that question. Nope, it's a white antler. Which is really, really... So, there's like 3 white antlers that are just treasure chests throughout the course of the game. If you sell or get rid of those, good luck getting a new one. That's just gonna be a pain. Oh, I just went to the wrong spot. I just teleported to where I am. It's actually worse than an enemy drop. It's a hunting drop. And hunting sucks in this game. Tunlin. So, randomly when you leave combat, game will spawn on the overworld map. If you enter combat again, they despawn. And you have to catch them, and they're programmed to run away from you, and it's a pain. Nina takes the tonic. Why are you staring at me, Ryu? What's your problem? Nina has recovered from amnesia. Yay. Do you know who I am? Don't be silly, Karn. Yay, she's back. What's the big deal? I feel great. And I can fly. So we just got our airship. Yeah, there is no reliable source of white antlers other than the treasure chests I've been hoarding the entire game. But we did it, Alex. We got Nina back after, like, 10 minutes. She was out of the party for 10 whole... And she's an adult now, so we can officially lust after her. I mean... Actually, I really don't know why they did the age thing. Maybe because they did it with FF4? I don't know. I don't know why they did it in FF4 either, if I'm being completely honest with you. Yeah, imagine if I had played this game blind and didn't know what I was doing. Wouldn't that be terrible? Look, Mega Man X4 has fun moments. And a banging soundtrack. And some legitimately great visuals. It's the only one of the PS1 Mega Man X games that actually looks really good. So, airship get. Hey, Valerian. Let's go and grab the shield we couldn't get earlier. And that also means we can go get our final dragon form, which we do want to do. Where's the shield? There it is. Honestly, and I mean this with no joking, J. Palmer, I would say this playthrough would probably be about twice as long if I didn't have a walkthrough. Because keep in mind, a walkthrough doesn't just tell you where to go next. It also helps you to find, like, for example, the forms, like the fusion forms for Karn, or some of the extra gear for the main character, or, like, the dragon forms for the main character, which is also required for the good ending, which, for the curious, no, my first playthrough, I did not get the good ending. Don't try to be shocked. Actually, I can't really show you the... I guess I can show you the bad ending? That's going to be kind of a waste of time, but not a huge waste of time. It's not like BoF 2 where I can show you the bad ending in like 20 seconds and then get right back in the good ending path. What am I doing here? Right. Or Chrono Trigger, yeah. Honestly, just get rid of all this stupid crap. I could probably sell this stuff, but it takes less time to dump it in the bank and make it someone else's problem. So... I am going to want a couple of things. I want the broken sword. I want my life twos. There's technically three that's not wrong way to put that. There's 2 endings and there's a variant on them depending on if you do something during the final boss fight, which I do plan to do, by the way. Yeah, just shove, shove, shove. I haven't decided yet, Ross. Like, I don't really need a walkthrough for Breath of Fire 2, but that's because I know that game quite well. I've only beat Breath of Fire 3 once. So, we'll see. We'll see. I run into a lot of quit points in BoF 3. Okay, so where am I going? Where am I going? I actually have played Saga Frontier, although I never beat it. It's the PS1 one, right? Pretty sure. I guarantee you I'll need it for the desert. Yeah, just go north. Someone stab Ross for me, please. Like, do it with a donut or something, because I don't want him to be hurt. But just stab his face with a donut, please. You haven't played, whoops. Dragon Quest VI then, Triaxia. I mean, a friend of mine praises BoF 4 quite a bit, so... Oh, I know. So for those of you who know, there's actually a translation error in the direction book in the tent in BoF 3. And that translation error makes it give you wrong directions. Ask me how I know that. Anyways, there is one thing I like about BoF 3 more than BoF 4, I can tell you right now off the top of my head. Let's call it the tone. BoF 4 is messed up. Like, really, really, really messed up. Yeah, there's a fake North Star. Thanks, game. I hate it. The only... Well, I shouldn't say the only. One of the big ways you can distinguish it is the fake North Star moves. The real North Star doesn't. No, it's just depressing. I'll say again, Karenade. That's my go-to example there. And, you know, Yuna is just Hojo if Hojo weren't charismatic. Best bow in the game. Literally double the damage of the one we had previously. I believe it's the second one, Von Falkenstein. Not counting the tomb, which had like nothing but trapped chest. Hey, Reggie. No, Trihexia, not yet. Hang on. I lost track. Damn it, stop doing that. I will admit, the one thing I can objectively say I prefer about BoF 3 over 4 is the song. You put on the claws we just got. And the shield. And the hat. I'm going to try J. Palmer, but the later this takes, the less like that is. We have a lot of bosses coming up. One of the reasons I'm bothering to get all this stuff. And we still need to do a little side thing. So yeah, it's more likely we'll beat BoF 1 tomorrow. Yeah, you like how Mogu has less health than everyone else, including the glass cannon mages. All this stuff always goes to Ryu. Dragon Quest roll. Always goes to Ryu. Hang on. Oh, who knows, Ross? That's a huge question mark, honestly. Ugh. Where am I going? Dust. No, Metastasis. As is. As God intended. Garbage games, garbaging it up. I'm sorry, I shouldn't say it. I've seen worse. I've seen so much worse than this. I know that score doesn't look impressive, but trust me when I say this is... It goes down from here. Where? Oh, here it is. It's actually a little bit worse than the norm for this era, Ross. Which is why it's triple positive, or triple negative territory, excuse me. Oh, for God's sakes. Yeah, the GBA versions added some sound glitches and a few other little bugs. Probably FF4, I'd say, Ross. Or FF5. 6 has just a little bit too much. Honestly, so do 4 and 5, really, but that's still more average. Okay, so we want to do Bolt, I think, for this one. I am worthless and terrible. That is a true statement. Alright, this is it. This is it, Valerian. We got this. Okay, I might actually have to heal. Hang on. If you're paying attention, this is exactly the same as the last one of these boss fights, where we auto-battled until we had to heal, and then we auto-battled some more. Now, the good news is we do have some heals on us, because otherwise this would go badly. Ow. This could actually go very badly, depending on some RNG here. Okay, that's not great. We're gonna be safe. We're gonna pop a heal now. We could push through this, but no. Ow. Of course, he crits me. Okay. Congratulations. You gain Rudra. It's ludicrously expensive. But we have a nuke now, so that's nice. Alright, so believe it or not, we're going to the final area now. I'm going to probably cut off the guessing game soon-ish. No, we still don't have an AoE heal. And at the current rate we're going, I don't think we ever will. As a reminder, Nina gets the AoE heal at level 37. She's currently level 29, I think. 20-something. We're gonna do a quick stop over here. That's not what I would say, Zack Teft. My first thought is, God, why is this taking so long? Why? Why, God? Why hast thou forsaken me? What have I done to be cursed with this? Sorry, being facetious, okay. I guess I have to go to spring. Yeah, for perspective, the next boss we'll be fighting will be Emperor Zog, ruler of the Dark Dragon and main villain of the game. And definitely the final boss. Wink. See you around, Alex. Yep, he's also been on screen once, Von Falkenstein. Literally, one scene. And it was him telling his minion, hey, go do this. Naturally, because it's an evil land, everything is poisonous and caustic here. So there's the final dungeon. Well, no it isn't, but we're getting there. We're getting there. We have a pass. Thanks for letting us in. Alright, so here's the elevator. And it's broken. Just, this has always pissed me off. And it's broken. I just... Oh yeah, I should go do that now, actually. Sorry. You know, that's a good question, Shiali. I'm not sure. Oh, I managed to return it, Ross, so yay. Same with the Xbox one. The Xbox controller took me like 30 seconds to set up the return. PS5 controller took me about 20 minutes. That's not a joke. That's a good question, Gioli. Yeah, neither of them worked correctly. The Xbox controller was fine, but not really my style, and I don't want a controller that needs batteries. The PS5 controller was actually pretty solid and felt good, and I actually did some wired tests with it. Oh my god. Which worked out really well. But its wireless wasn't working, so... And the whole point of getting one of those controllers was to get a new wireless controller. That was the purpose of that endeavor. But why did it take so much longer? Well, the Xbox was like, hey, I want to return this, and it's like, no problem. Here you go. Here's your label. Here's your thing you scan when you go to the UPS store. You're done. Went to the PS5 when it's like, okay, please fill out this survey about why it's wrong. And I'm like, okay, well, the wireless doesn't work. And it's like, excellent. Now, you've got multiple options for how to return this. Which would you like? And I'm like, I would like to drop it off at the UPS store. Sure thing. No problem. Okay. Would you like to do that packaged or unpackaged? Packaged. Please. Okay. Now you're going to have to print this thing out and this thing over here. Okay, but I picked the option that's supposed to skip that. So then I tried to fix that because I don't actually have access to a printer. That didn't work out, put simply. So I was like, well, okay. Finally, I successfully managed to get a setup where I could actually get it. And I had the UPS store themselves printed out, but the problem was the printout they gave me was in a PDF format. which didn't work. So I had to grab the PDF file, pull it out into an image, and then format the image so it was easily printable, and then I could go actually get it set up in the PNG, then mail it to them, then have them print it out. And then once I got there, the Xbox was, yeah, here, I'm done, beep. But for the Sony one, I had to be like, all right, listen, so I kind of need you to, you know, get this print out and print this thing out and put it on the box and make sure this thing is done and blah, 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 blah. Like I said, it was just, nothing of it was really, like, a big deal. It was just, like, 20 weird irritations on the process. And I want to stress, once again, here was the exact process for returning the Xbox controller. I would like to return this. No problem, here's your code. Take the box to the UPS store, get the code scanned, done. I've already gotten the refund for it. Why the extra steps? Anyways, you must have assistance in order to use it. Okay. So there's Anfini, or Agni, aka Infinity. Mystic power will let you see the truth. Ryu has gained the ability to get the good ending. I mean, it's useful, but that's actually what that is. That's there so we can get the good ending. Okay, so now let's go back to the final dungeon, whose elevator is broken. I do like the really small implication that the dragon shrine is what's been purifying this water this whole time. Just a touch there. I climbed the scan tower and brought the parts home. Here! They're broken. You received the broken parts. The parts can be fixed in Gantt. By the way, who was it who was bringing up the Subnautica thing? Like, we're at the end game, but we have to do one last stupid gather stuff side quest for no reason. Just to pad out the experience, because that is exactly what's happening here. To Gantt. Honestly, no, J. Palmer. I think this is just kind of what JRPGs did, so they did it too. It's just kind of normal. And when everyone's normal, no one is. Or, wait. Yeah, we're still going to do the Infinity Dungeon. I'll wake him up. That's one way to wake someone up. That's how my niece wakes me up every morning. He isn't completely awake, but you can talk to him. Ryu, what can I do for you today? What have you got? Let me have a look at it. Have the broken parts. It's the broken parts of some device. I can fix them. You can rest while I work on them. Parts are completely fixed. Come back anytime. Thanks. The really bad part is you probably think, this wasn't too bad, right? You go to scanned, you fly to scanned. And then once you're there, you know... no, this way should be right. You go to Spring, get the parts, go to Gant, fix the parts, and then you're good, right? I mean, that's it, right? That's as far as this goes, right? There's no more steps in this? Why is this tower so tall? Ah, well. Time to go fight the evil ones. Are you wondering why I'm here? You can get to Zog if you wish. Why am I letting you do this? You'll know soon. The Dragon Hurt, yes, really, is a weapon in Tunland. It can destroy any dragon. He will not move until you go get it. And we can't cast Exit. So the only way to leave is to quite literally turn around and do the same elevator ride again. Walk out, go to Tunland, do a little side quest, and then come back and do this elevator again. It's 3 times mandatory doing this little trip. We've talked about this before. During the FF14 run, this came up, but this comes up a few times. If you have a big epic thing, that's cool. If you then force the player to do it over and over and over, it stops being big and epic and it becomes irritating. So, Tunland. Whoop, whoop, whoop. A legendary weapon? I don't know about it, but I know a dragon song. Ryu is disturbed. This music is terrible in this game, apparently. This song is called Dragon Hurt. If you like it, I'll put it in a bottle. Thanks. Ryu is now at 1 HP. Okay, cool, 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 cool. By the way, we haven't actually reached the last dungeon yet. I actually kind of like that they show the weapon working on Ryu. Yep, Skyrim ripped this off. What am I doing? So you know what time it is. You like elevators, right? Because I love elevators. I love elevators so much. Wait, hang on, hang on. Okay. Okay. This is the actual Final Dungeon song, by the way. We're officially in the outro. And I just ripped out my headphones. Whoops. So just like the Infinity Dungeon, the outro song sucks. It's funny, BoF 3 is the only one that actually has a good outro song. You have all 4 of them. Let me pull up the map. Okay. There are bad Pokemon songs. And just ear-piercing Pokemon songs. I don't know if that counts. Where am I going? Where am I going? I don't remember Secret of the Stars' final song, to be totally honest with you. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. You know the worst song in Gen 1? Dee-doo, 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 dee-doo. None of the gear here is worth anything, so I'm not even going to bother. We're officially at the point of just having bosses as trash now. It's plus to gameplay. Accurately gave me anxiety. Sonic 1. Okay. That would be correct, Blade to All. Especially since the Game Boy only had 4 sound channels. Actually, maybe it had 3. God, I don't remember. Maybe the NES had 4. And it's still up. Okay. It was 3. I was right. Yeah, I started thinking about it. I was like, wait, no, it had less than 4, because 4 was the NES. And I remember I used to jokingly call Game Boy music 4-bit music. That's not accurate, of course. It was just a way of emphasizing how less good it was. What do you think of this final dungeon, by the way? Impressive? Terrifying? Substantial? Significant? Great music, great visuals, fantastic. You know, there's bosses from the previous parts of the game as trash mobs. I actually do kind of like the walls. I'll give it that. Believe it or not, there's actually a final dungeon after this, but we'll get there. Yeah, you remember when we were going through the space area and the spinny dungeon? That looked more Final Dungeon than this. Could you, like, die, please? Thanks. Appreciate you. You've got to be kidding me. Okay. Okay. Nope. Nina's combat sprite is just a palette swap. For God's sakes. In 10 levels, we'll gain the ability to heal in an AoE group. Oh my god, seriously? I hate everything. I hate everything in the entire universe. Especially fluffy kittens. They're just the worst. My favorite thing about dungeons like this is they are time wasters. Don't mistake me, there's nothing wrong with making a dungeon meaty and have content, but you know what I mean by time wasters, right? You know where you're going, you know what you're doing, but because you can't straightly just go to it, you have to go all the way around. And if there's any, you know, trial and error on the way, sucks to be you. Because then you have to go all the way back to figure it out. Hey, there we go. JRPGs with auto battle in the old days? Not sure. BoF was really unique for having it. And it's worth noting, this auto battle is really, really basic. Like, not getting any pluses to gameplay basic, because it's just white damage and nothing else. Did Earthbound have it? Yes, it did, didn't it? I've never really used it in Earthbound, but yeah, you're right. Anyway, so our person who has the ability to res is dead. Okay, we do have a couple of life. I thought I grabbed those out of the bank. It looks like I did. Yay! I wasn't sure which Dragon Quest started the auto battle concept, although Dragon Quest has smart auto battle usually. At least as of the DS era. I love this dungeon design. You know what this room is? Go all the way around it. There's no obstacles, there's no puzzles, there's no thought, there's no mapping, there's no route. It is a single solid corridor, forcing you to go around the whole room. That's it. That's all it is. It is... When did Mystic Quest come out? Because you're right, Mystic Quest also has auto battle. And, like, some degree of smart auto battle. So I've got the Curo over here. One thing I will give Breath of Fire, 1 and 2 both do this. They give you recovery spots in the final dungeon. So, credit where credit is due. This could be even worse. Yeah, the Mystic Quest AI is pretty much built straight off of the Dragon Quest AI, aka it takes actions when its action turn comes up, not when it has to put in commands. So it can adapt on the fly, and often does. Alright, so, final boss time. We got this. Truly the most difficult final boss ever to final boss. Happy New Year, Blue Hero. I'm surprised to see you here. You make the Dragon family proud. It's good to have power. Don't you think so, Ryu? The world should be united, and one man should control it all. The world is mine. No one stands in my way. Sure. I need to actually test something really quick. I mean, they would have had to wake up Zero that much earlier trying to see it. Hi, Sean. So I might reload a save state here because I'm testing something. So forgive me. This doesn't count as cheating. I'm just testing something. That's what I thought. It really is a one-shot. Okay. Alright, so. Back to here. Yes, Alchemist. And I know that because I plan to use that song on someone else. There's in fact 3 targets for that song. Remember, still don't have AoE heals. I don't know. I'd say I'm like 10 levels lower than what it probably wants me to be at this point. That's a rough estimate, and it's kind of hard to gauge. But I'd say that's a good guess. Exactly. I just have to run around in a circle for literal hours, and I'll be fine. Of course, the enemies have AoEs, because why wouldn't they? You know what my favorite part about this fight is, though? Other than the fact that Blue's dead? I don't know, Blade Jamal. But no, my favorite part about this fight is not happening yet. Hang on. One more second. My favorite part about this fight is, of course, Zog has a second health bar. And Zog's second health bar, so most of them have like a percentage of the previous of their previous health bar. It's usually like 20%, 30%. Like Zog just gets 100%. He is straight up double health on this fight. So we just have to slog through that entire health bar again. We can't see it this time, of course, but it's there. No, nothing is different whatsoever. It's just, hi, I have more health. Screw you. Any questions? I'm gonna finish buffing, I think, this round. I would like to die. That would be awesome. Can we make that happen? Oh god, Sunder and Balio's first fight can go directly to hell. Breath of Fire 3, Blade Jamal. We'll get there. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'm sure Breath of Fire 3 will score decently well. There's just going to be some really bad negatives as we go through. There's, like, Breath of Fire 3 will be like, yeah, it's good, yeah, it's good, yeah, it's good, and then multiple negatives. Just, and that's going to be Breath of Fire 3. Thank you, Sean. Very, very much. Oh! Give me a moment. I will jot that down for a few things. See, it's 23 towards Discriminations, Spider-Man, and Shantae Advance. Awesome. Thank you, Sean, very much. Okay, one more buff. I wish I had an early buff, but, you know, whatever. I mean, Boff 3 comes out swinging, you know. I will admit, I don't remember enjoying the outro from a story perspective, so we'll see what we think of it this time around. Hey, Reverie. Hope things are treating you well in New Zealand. Depends on who dies, J. Palmer, but yes. There are items that can do it, and Nina has res spells. It's one of the reasons I actually stocked up on a couple of things before we went to this final dungeon. Oh, God! What was that? Okay, so he just killed my Reser in one shot. Not even sure how that happened, to be totally honest with you. So we're gonna burn another one of our lives. It's okay, we took life earlier. This is your fault, J. Palmer, as we know. Okay, the boss was like, you're doing too well. Die. And he just killed Ryu. Oh my god. Okay. We're actually spiraling a little bit here. I should mention we have 3 boss fights after this. No particular reason I mentioned that, just, you know, thought it might be relevant. That's an interesting question, J. Palmer. A very, very interesting question. Sure wish I could see the boss's health right now so I could figure out how I should be strategizing, but, you know, shrug, as they say. Yep, we're on the cover. We get it. Could you just die, please? Thank you. I underestimated you. You've beaten me, but not my dream. Go, warrior! Rebuild the world for a new generation of dragons. Of course he was a load-bearing boss. Yeah, Zog is... I was making the Germany parallels on purpose. He's very much a dragon supremacist. I suppose we could go with Japan at that era as well. Wake up, Ryu. That would be funny if that killed us. Oh, it's Sarah. You remember her, right? We've seen her so much since the very first cutscene of the game. Ryu, I'm so glad. I've heard about you, Sarah. You left to fight the Dark Dragons alone. You can put your mind at rest now that Zog is gone. Thank you all for helping Ryu. I knew that you would grow into a great warrior and destroy Zog. I've been looking forward to the day that we could celebrate together. More incest vibes. Control yourself, Ox. Can't help it, I'm deeply touched. I'm so happy for Ryu. Oh my god, her eyes are terrifying. The world has been saved, just like the legend told us. Yep, we did it. Huh? There is still one problem. We must destroy the goddess keys. Ryu, give me the remaining keys. Sure, here you go. That was so easy. I'm secretly evil. Lore shock. Oh my god, the guy who looked exactly like the guy from the beginning is the guy from the beginning. Jade! I keep calling him Gale. Jade, here they are, Jade. You've done well, Sarah. These two are lovers in the book, by the way. Thanks to all of you for getting rid of Zog and finding the keys. Are you worried about your sister, Ryu? With my spell, I have total control over her. We will leave for Agua to release Miria. You will slowly waste away in this dungeon. Hey, what's up? You trying to get out too? Follow us. Sure. Let's do it right this time. Let's do it right this time. Hurry, or we'll be captured again. Hurry, or we'll be captured again. This is Winland. Yeah, sorry, this was kind of foreshadowed, so this doesn't come out of absolutely nowhere. You destroyed the Emperor? We don't have to run anymore? Cool. It's too noisy, I can't concentrate. Please be quiet while I'm digging. Okay. Ready! We don't have to run. I'll let everyone know. You defeated Zog. Now I can go home. Yay. See you around, Dakota. Need to double check something really quick before we move on here. Oh my god, do we have to do this dungeon a third time? We do, don't we? Yep. Oh wow, there's actually a boss fight I forgot about. So we've actually got 4 bosses left. I completely forgot about that one. I should probably be giving negatives, too, while we're on the subject here. I mean, I'm just waiting for dinner to show up at this point. I wasn't counting that one, Renegade B. Although you are correct. Technically correct. The best kind of correct. Why am I playing this game? I just... Ah! Okay. I'm okay. Go ahead and heal. Okay. Warp is a plus to gameplay. Absolutely. I have played worse than this. That's the really sad part. I have played so much worse than this. Even in this genre, I have played worse than this. What did you do to my party lineup? Fix yourself. Yeah, Secret of the Stars continues to be the worst game I've reviewed to date. That hasn't changed yet. I hope it gets surpassed and supplanted someday. You gonna use the... Oh my god, I don't have the tablet on me. I banked the tablet. Yeah, Ride to Hell might? I don't know. Like, honestly. We'll see. Honestly, I don't think E.T. could really get down there that low. I know I've listed as the worst game ever, but there was kind of an asterisk to that. Where is the tablet? I mean, yeah, FF14 1.0 is the worst game ever made. But yeah, E.T. just doesn't have enough meat on its bones. That's the problem. There's no way it could get that low. Oh, there it is. Like, it's a truly horrifically terrible game that either you give up on immediately or lasts about 10 minutes. I don't think Mario Land 1 would score particularly well, but 2 and onwards, shrug. Remind me what the Chinese place is that has that. I'm just saying, Reggie. Sorry, pulling up a map of the next dungeon. Yeah, let's limit ourselves to English ones. Otherwise, there's probably the worst JRPG ever made. Hoshi no Hito Mito, which, yeah, that would probably qualify. One moment, please. I'm sorry, this is taking slightly longer than I'd like. Please forgive me. Can't have a localization negative, there is no one. That's a true statement. I cannot argue that statement. I'd like to. Okay. mean, how do we rate a final boss when there is no final boss because it was never actually programmed? How would we review that? I'm not actually joking. That's a real question. How do you review something like that? Stop him before he succeeds, Ryu. I won't let you interfere. I'll destroy you myself. Okay. Oh, I should go and, yeah, heal. Or not? Okay, whatever. I haven't played Heroes of the Lance myself. You're too late. She has been released. Okay. I shall now meet Miria. Okay. Welcome to another final dungeon. Look, shut up. Alright, so, this frickin' place. You like this final dungeon music, by the way? I feel like I've said this before, but don't worry, there's actually another final dungeon after this one. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay. That's what I thought. Okay. But... Listen, there's nothing I want more in my video games than dry padding. I love eating bread sandwiches. Hydelide would also not score that badly now. For the record, I have played Hydelide. In fact, I've beaten Hydelide. Although, in fairness, I had a guide, and I didn't play Hydelide until, you know, like 3 years ago or something. It's very recent. I have seen Virtual Hydelide. I haven't hated myself enough to play it yet. And I never played the Sega one, Super Hydelide, which is actually Hydelide 3, but whatever. Yeah, Virtual Hydelide, all joking aside, would probably be a game that challenges Secret of the Stars for the worst slot. Virtual Hydelide is difficult to describe if you're not familiar with it. Like, it is above and beyond. Oh yeah, that's another thing. Virtual Hydelide is a remake of Hydelide, which is just one of the greatest things ever. I know, right? See how like you gotta think about it to score a game like Virtual Hydelide. You gotta really process and be like, hold up. I mean, he did do a video of it many years ago, Ventures, yeah. So that's probably a meme game for him. Ooh, comment. Oh my god, Evo. Is it finished? Is it done? Is it secret? Is it safe? We're in the second to last dungeon now. And I hate my life. Let's see here. So this door is closed. Yep. So I'm not sure what the game wants me to do here exactly. Like, I clearly need to get to 7. That's clearly the goal here. But I can't. Okay. Maybe there's something up here? I should mention I'm staring at a map. It's just not helping, really. Oh, I actually know the one you're talking about, metastasis. Or metastase, excuse me. So it looks like I need to get there, but how? How do I get there? Like, cause... Oh, I think I know what it wants me to do. Oh my god, that's so dumb. Hey, Savacom. No, I did not. I mean, or rather, I did. So it took me about 30 seconds to refund the Microsoft controller, and about 20 minutes to refund the Sony one. They're both refunded. We've already done the first final dungeon. We're currently doing the second final dungeon. Yep, this is what it wanted me to do. I should have known it was the backtracking option. What else would it want from me? God, I really want this. We're not going to beat this game today. But I'm not going to cut off until dinner's here anyways, so I might as well keep going for the time being. Okay, so we got up to 7, finally. Who's ready for the first boss? Okay, so we have that item, right? The extremely important item. The one that hurts dragons. We were supposed to use it on Zog. And while that speeds that fight up, you know, I feel like we have a better use of that. The power of the shield blocked Nina and the rest of the party. They received some damage. You'll never be able to penetrate their shield. You can only watch Jade march to world domination. Okay, I'll remove the shield. The shield is gone. Hurry, you must go. Ryu, Jade is using a spell to control my mind. Sometimes the spell breaks and I regain my senses. You should go. I must say one last thing. I know you'll do whatever it takes to stop him. And boss fight. Naturally, she looks like that. I don't know. This is arguably the best boss to use the Dragon Herd on. And that's why. Any questions? Brother, I'm finally free from Jade's control. Don't grieve over me. You did the right thing. And she's dead. I hope you enjoyed that, because if you count the intro as one cutscene, which I do, she was in a grand total of 3 cutscenes in the entire game. 3. I'm just trying to explain why I'm not giving any story positives for that. Because I'm not. Oh yeah, you're going to be here tomorrow, Savicom, or do you want me to try to summarize the plot now? I'll have to bully my brain a little bit to figure out the order of events, although a lot of this stuff is more relevant in the second game, weirdly enough. Okay, so where are we? We're at... here. And then we go here? Where am I? This is cheap, by the way. There's a hole you're really not supposed to go down, or else you're going to have to redo the entire dungeon. And then you go this way, which is the actual way to go, which is hidden. Okay, now we're in a final dungeon. Oh, jeez. Okay, hang on. So... hang on. Looking at the map. Yep, I'm gonna go this way. Because now we do this. The second party mechanic might have worked if they didn't split the experience up in Secret of the Stars. Like, having 2 parties which have fundamentally different gameplay actually sounds kind of cool to me. I should know, I've played Modern Warfare 1. That's true, Pillagers know. That's a valid point. Oh, god damn it, I went the wrong way. That's on me. I lost where I was. That's true. Dragon Quest IV. Oh, did that concept too, although I prefer the DS version of that game, obviously. I prefer the DS version of all 3 of those games, so it's not saying anything, really. Well, since I have nothing to talk about right now, so what's your question exactly, Savicom? Do you want me to just, like, summarize the sequence of events here? Because I can do that. It's kind of spoilery for 2 and 3, but 1 does set up all the events of 2 and 3. Like, directly. Alright. So, where do I begin? I'm not sure what exactly you're missing. If you're wanting a play-by-play of specific events, I mean, that's something I can do. I did it for my sister last night. She thought I was joking when I was describing the events of getting the ship. She actually thought I was making it up. Anyways, so Blue's a zombie now. That's cool. Let me fix that really quick. Oh no, it's total gibberish. But I figure that's not really what you're asking. Okay. Yeah, a lot of people say that Both 4 comes before Both 1. So it would go 4, 1, 2, 3. Okay, so a while ago, there was a fairly technologically advanced people. We can call them the Brood, we could call them the Dragon Tribe, we can call them a lot of things. It doesn't really matter what label you attach to them. They were fairly technologically advanced, and they probably knew about the Endless. Endless were extra-dimensional creatures who were super powerful and just above and beyond us, and were definitely alien to the world as a whole. So, I mentioned that in specific because the rules that govern most of Breath of Fire's people, you know, the fact that they can crossbreed, the fact that they have powers which drift into being human over time, those rules don't apply to the Endless, okay? Now, one of those Endless was Myria. Now, another one was Deus, by the way. Myria had so much power that one of the things she would offer people is she'd say, yeah, so I'll totally, you know, give you, I'll grant you your wish. I will bestow upon you that which you seek if you earn it. Because, and this is true, she was bored. So she pretty much incited a bunch of people to fight and kill each other for the sake of her own amusement in order to, you know, win her particular power. Whether she would have actually given it or not is almost irrelevant, although there is some interesting evidence to show that she did actually grant wishes. Yeah, Gar. Anyways. Now, one of... this is kind of a bit of interpretiveness, but based on the events of 3, we could fairly safely say that, even despite being super powerful, even the Endless aren't invincible. They're not actually God. In fact, it's actually a plot point that they're not God. That'll be important in 2, by the way. Yeah, Myria is not mortal, but she's not a step up. Sense make? So Myria, she was sufficiently afraid of the dragons that she decided to incite a rebellion. Wrong word, a civil war amongst the dragons. This is what turned the dragons into the war between the light dragons and the dark dragons, who were constantly fighting over each other to get to her. Amidst that, a hero shows up, seals her away with the keys. Cool. Whether or not that has anything to do with the events of 4 or not is a little bit interpretive. We'll just leave that over to the side. So Myria was sealed away. Cool. The Light Dragons decided that the Civil War was so devastating to the planet that it was best for them to just kind of back away, and so they deliberately crossbred themselves with other tribes in order to slowly breed out the dragon gene within them, which is, as I mentioned earlier, something you could do if you're not an Endless in this setting. The Dark Dragons went off and just kind of lived in a hole in a cave with a box of scraps. The Dark Dragons lived with their pittance and their power for a long time until Zog showed up. And Zog was like, you know what, this is stupid. I'm going to go frickin' conquer the world. And once I've conquered the world, we're going to have prosperity and peace, and everything's going to be cool. Now, I don't want to say that Zog and his Dark Dragons aren't evil, but it's clear the intent of the story is that the Dark Dragons are more like they're sick of it, rather than just being straight evil. So it's not much nuance for a game from 1994, but there is still something there. So Zog and the Dark Dragons go and they're like, conquer. First thing they do is they go after the Light Dragons, and they find that the Light Dragons aren't. The only one of the Light Dragons who still has any power is actually us, but also Sarah. You notice we barely have any of our power. We have to undergo trials to awaken brood power within us. Sarah is the only actual functional Light Dragon left. So, naturally they go find him. Jade interacts with her. What happens next kind of depends on your interpretation, because we got the game in English, we've got the game in Japanese, and we've got the book, all three of which disagree with each other. For whatever reason, Sarah goes with Jade. Cool. The events of the game meander like crazy until we get to the point where Jade, who has been helping us for a while now, helps us to get to the top of the castle, and we kill Zog, because Jade is now like, haha, now I can take over and rule on high as Sultan. So why do Ryu and Sarah still have powers? That's actually a really good question. So we are kind of the last of the strong bloodline. We have the last of the dominant genes. It's worth noting Ryu doesn't have power at the beginning of the game. Remember, we have to go and undergo trials and be imbued to be able to have access to our draconic power. Sarah has it innately, but the fact that we are so close to her genetically is probably why we can actually gain that power and then use it throughout the course of the game. Why Sarah has it, I have no idea. The general idea is that she's like the last strong bloodline. Everyone else is just branched off on the genetic tree too far to actually have anything left, other than some vague magic. Now, there's an asterisk there. We'll get to that in 2. So we fight Zog, and Jade's like, now I will rule on high as Sultan. Most versions of the game agree that Jade is actually being mind-controlled by Miria this whole time, because Miria is a little sick of being sealed away. And so Miria's like, yes, come, Jade. Release me, and I will grant you all your wishes. Wahaha. And, cool. Yeah, Miria's still bored. Now, I'm going to go and spoil some of the events of 2 and 3, because this is a great time to talk about this. So, big spoilers for Breath of Fire 2 and Breath of Fire 3 in 3, 2, 1. So, we kill Miria here, but she's an endless, so she doesn't die in the normal way. Instead, what we effectively do is we kill her evil. I know that sounds weird, but it's true. This Miria is closer to what this setting would refer to as a demon, but she's not full demon, she's endless. So we kill the demon part of her off of her, and that leaves a scar, a wound deep within the earth, which turns into Deathheaven in the second game. Now, the Dark Dragons and the Light Dragons, who by this point have stopped warring, both realize that piece of Miria survived, that there is that scar of evil in there. And they're like, oh crap. That's why they go and they form Dagnity, or whatever the hell the name of the town is. And so the Light Dragons and Dark Dragons actually unify. And remember I mentioned that most of the Dark Dragons still have their power? This is one of the reasons why they're able to actually seal away Deathheaven prior to Breath of Fire 2, is because the Dark Dragons still have their power, even though the Light Dragons don't. But I should mention from this point onwards, there's no real distinction between Light and Dark Dragons, because it was always just kind of a political divide, right? So the dragons seal away Deathheaven, and yeah, at this point we're just going to call them the Brood. The dragons, the Brood, seal away Deathheaven, and after a while they're trying to figure out what Deathheaven is up to, because they know this evil is still reaching out and manipulating the world. I'm not going to go fully into that, because that's really starting to spoil Breath of Fire 2, but they send one of their own up top, a fully powered dragon. This is why I mentioned the part about the Dark Dragon, because she has full draconic power. She doesn't have her bloodline diluted like happened for the Light Dragons in 1, because she's primarily from the Dark Dragon Brood, the ones who didn't dilute their bloodline. Make sense? She is our mother in in Breath of Fire 2. So the reason we have access to so much draconic power in Breath of Fire 2, despite not having to earn it, is because we are a direct descendant of someone who still had that bloodline. Make sense? Now, we're still a little diluted because she ended up having us with a normal person, a guy, a human, who didn't have any draconic power, but you get the idea. Now, I'm going to stop talking about 2 for a second, because the events of 2 happen, but this eventually fast-forwards a while, and we get to the events of 3. The reason Miria isn't evil, and that is an overall significant part of Breath of Fire 3, but the reason Miria isn't evil is because she no longer has that demonic part of her. We dealt with that. We killed it in 1, and then we locked it away in 2. It's gone. Boom. So Miria, left to her own devices, is like, I'm going to make it up to people. She's also intimately familiar with how much damage the Brood can do worldwide, which is why she does the events that lead into the beginnings of Breath of Fire 3. Now, that's also why a couple of other things happen. I should probably mention, however, that it's very, very heavily implied that most of the technologically advanced stuff actually comes from either Miria or the Endless in general. I should mention, for example, that Miria's Station is actually in all 3 games. The last dungeon of Breath of Fire 1 is Miria's Station. The ruins at High Fort are built on Miria's Station, and she rebuilds it in between 2 and 3, and that's where the final dungeon is in 3. What are the rest of the Endless? So, to my knowledge, the rest of the Endless never really have anything to do with anything, even though there are a few of them, like Faolu. But we do know one of the other Endless, and that is Deus. She's in all 3 of the games, and she usually acts in opposition to her sister for reasons that are self-evident. And yeah, Deus is pretty bored, and horny is a very common trait for her. That's not a joke. I think that covers everything. Do you have any questions, Suffocom? Yeah, she is extremely neckers in Breath of Fire 3. It's okay. It's PG-13. It's PG, honestly, but it's just kind of funny. Who our mother is in Breath of Fire 2. That is a colossal spoiler. But you know that giant dragon who's sealing the gate at the very, very beginning of Breath of Fire 2 and at the very end? That is our mother. Patty is our sister. That's underemphasized, and I think they don't even say that outright in the English version. She is not from 1, but she is a descendant of the Dark Dragon bloodline in 1. Hi, Jade. Strong pressure pushes the party down. Okay. Oh yeah, I should also mention it is not the same Ryu, and it is not the same Nina in all 3 games. But it is the same Deus, and it is the same Miria. Ryu, what took you so long? Did your sister give you a hard time? The goddess Miria has been released, and she's mine! I am all-powerful! Any characters who survive from 1 into 2 besides Deus and Miria? Yes. 2 happens... They're vague, but 2 happens several generations after 1. The generally accepted consensus is it's about 200 years, and we know people are long-lived in this setting, so... Translation issues, Blade Cheval. This is the only game that calls her Tyr. And it is a mistranslation. She is called Miria in the original Japanese localization. And she's called Miria in 2, and she's called Miria in 3. So I call her Miria because that's her freaking name. Your sister asked me to take care of you in my dreams. When I woke up and walked outside, I found you. She's always protecting you. Nah, she's dead. You're back. I'm so happy. You've been unconscious for 3 days. Of course I have. It's a JRPG. Your sister brought us here. She saved our lives. Nah, she dead, too. Nina! Emergency! Oh, you're back, Ryu. Jade has resurrected Obelisk. So, this is another translation issue. Obelisk should say Station Miria. As I mentioned, it's in all 3 games. He's right. Let's go. And kiss! The old lady! Mwah! So why are there different Ryus and Ninas? The same reason there's usually a Link and a Zelda. Like, literally, it's the exact same concept. I believe it is a Japanese cultural thing to have, like, a reiterative, like, you have the same name as this previous name, as, like, an honorific, you know, you must live up to the name, such and such, that kind of a thing. Doesn't look good for us. If there is any hope for the future, we are it. It's our responsibility. Let's go. Obelisk will move around. It's in scanned right now. Nina can take us there at once. There might be reincarnation involved, but honestly, to my knowledge, there is no such thing. I'm not saying there isn't, I'm just saying to my knowledge there isn't. Is everyone ready? Let's stop Jade. Yeah, hang on. Just double checking something. Yeah, we will not finish this game today. We will finish it tomorrow. I'm just making sure there's anything like little wrap-ups we have to do before we go to the actually, for real this time, final dungeon, Station Myria. They call it Obelisk in this game, but whatever. Well, I could get the best claws for Mogu, but I kinda don't care. Yeah, honestly, if I didn't have the controller issues this morning, we'd probably be finishing this up today. 2 hours I lost to that crap. Plus, having to return it during my lunch break. I didn't actually take a lunch break. I went and returned the goddamn controllers. Nice. Also, lol. Good pun, Mr. Red. Can approve. Oh, God, J. Palmer, don't even joke about that. That's funny, Lord Aramont. You know, Stellaris does more to fix the late game than any 4X game I know of. And it's still just... It still has the same problem every other one does. Do I need the Ice Claw to do the Great Digger? I do. Damn. Okay. Okay, hold up. You're welcome, Savacom. I hope it does help. This game reminds me a lot of the Quintet trilogy, I think it's what it's called. Illusion of Gaia, Terranigma, and Soul Blazer, which are actually 3 games in a single trilogy, which, if you didn't know, you'd be forgiven for not realizing they're actually directly connected to each other. Similar vibe, right? Like, I have done research to try and understand the connecting points between these games. Okay, so I need to... Where am I going? Camlon. I don't remember where Camlon is. We're just going to warp there. Physically, I don't remember where it is. Soul Blazer, Terranigma, and Illusion of Gaia are all very interesting games. I'm not sure I would call them good. Like, I don't know how they'll review, and we will be covering Illusion of Gaia, at least, during this Nest block. But, like, I'm not sure. I don't know. I think those games, like many, many, many games of this era, could use a polishing pass / good remaster / remake in order to, you know, make them better. Second. So we're not going to be using his fusions anymore, so we're going to actually just do this. Don't worry, it's for good reason, I swear. And no, I don't give negatives for lack of fast travel, but bad traversal is a negative we can and will give. What am I doing? There it is. I collect all kinds of weapons. It's a hobby of mine. I'd like to share my hobby. Do you know any other weapon buffs? Sure. Remember this guy? This guy told us how to do the egg thing. Someone who loves weapons like me? How intriguing. I have an idea. Take this list from my collection to her. She'll appreciate it. Sure. It's in one of those boxes. Where do I think Dragon Quarter fits? It super doesn't. Having said that, I can actually answer that question, believe it or not. See, the idea behind Dragon Quest V is... You know how, like, some fiction every now and again is like... You remember that big, grand, like, hopeful future you built up towards in the previous game? Well, I'm gonna piss all over it. And just spit all over it. Ugh. I hate it when games pull... I hate it when any fiction pulls it. But that's Dragon Quest V, and I'm not joking. The idea behind Dragon Quest V is that Miria was totally right. The Brood should have been genocided. And the world goes to pot without her. That's the idea behind Dragon Quest V. So, by that line, it would fit after 3. A.k.a. the furthest in the timeline. That's cool. Well, yeah, there's no bored, anybody anymore. All of the Endless have left. It's just, without Miria and without Deus, the world goes to hell. And that's Dragon Quarter. That's Dragon Age 5. Dragon Age, Dragon Quarter, Dragon Quest. That's Breath of Fire 5. God dang it. Nina hands over the list. Another weapon buff. Maybe he'll recognize my weapon. Come get it and show it to the old man. Do I have to do this boring fetch quest? It's in the treasure box. I'd like to know what it is. No, Jay Palmer. It's just this game has nothing to do with Dragon Quest or Dragon Age. I was just tripping on it because then there's Dragon Quarter, which is Breath of Fire 5. Yeah, that's wrong. Hang on. Or Boff. If you ever hear me say Boff, that's what I mean. Breath of Fire. I don't have the brain to do this puzzle right now. Oh, I could just walk... Really, game? We took the what's it. Cool. No, it's literally called a what's it. That's not a... Do you like this quest, by the way? Because I'm giving this its own negative by itself. Nothing anywhere indicates we have to go talk to this woman. Nothing anywhere indicates we have to go talk to this guy. And then just go back. And even if you know what you're doing, it's just going back and forth and back and forth and back and forth between these two to get a key. Functionally, we are getting a key to unlock the final dungeon. That's it's unique, but I don't think it's a weapon. Let me study it. I wrote about it in this letter. I hate these people and I want them to die. Now, this could be worse, but I do think it deserves a negative. It says it's not a weapon, it's a tool for the mole people. Well, if it's not a weapon, I'm not interested. Do me a favor, bring this to the old man. The letter's given to Nina. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, this could be a lot worse. This could be double, triple, or even higher negative word. Back already? I have good news. I found that it was a tool for the mole people called the Eye Claw. A letter from me? Go ahead and take it. We now have the Eye Claw. Cool. Oh god, it kind of is, Ministays. Yes, I did, Trunifor. We even did that on camera, and by god, I gave that negatives. Dragged the whole game down. I liked the End of Time dungeon. You know, the other new content in the DS version. And I'll admit I enjoyed the arena minigame more than I probably should have. Which is, of course, not even in the PC version. Where am I going? Oh, interesting. You found the eye claw. Good work. I'll show you how to use it. Watch closely. It's like that. Got it? Here, you try it. How am I doing? I guess that's about right. Remember, it's old. You'll only be able to use it once. Seriously, it's a frickin' key. It's a goddamned key. So it looks like my food's about 5 minutes out. So what we're gonna do... Gonna go this way. Should be down here somewhere, I think. Memory serves. There it is. That's the final dungeon, Station Myria. What? 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 That was very strange. There is no entrance. We'll have to dig a hole in order to enter. Yes, it's the same freaking graphics from the last dungeon. What do you want from me? But this is finally the last dungeon. Tomorrow, soft start time of 9 a.m. Eastern Standard. This. I'll see you guys.